Hello, everybody. What is going on today? Okay, sorry, just taking care of a few things in the background, but we will have a game up momentarily. Well, that's kind of spicy. Okay. That is also spicy. Hello, Natuk. Hello, Deathroy. Hello, Qwerty. Okay. As always, I will be a little distracted in the first couple minutes of the event. It's fine. It is what it is. What are you talking about, Deathroy? Nah. I love Sean. Good people. Okay. We have, dinosaurs or some variation of versus Crystron. What year is it? All right. You're good there. Okay. Let Twitter know. Okay. Perfect. Hello, hello, hello. Now, as you're likely aware, Crystrons were newly unlimited on the ban list, which should be going into effect tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, just in time for the KC Cup Stage 1. Yes, Whirl, what is up? Do the sound effects of this duel, please, and thank you. Would you like me to add that as an option for user points? That was quite the experience, not gonna lie. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. While it was a little like, I think once per stream is a good idea, but as a one-off little goof gag is actually one of the more inventive uses of channel points that I've seen in a very long time. So I'm actually kind of fond of it. Okay. So attempting the compulse getting negated by the lance, and then okay, that's it. All right. Hello, Ray Striker. Welcome. How is everybody doing today? That's what I want to know on this fine Monday morning. So yeah, if you guys don't know, Whirlwind, who has been streaming a lot of Master Duel lately and is now Whirl, correct me if I'm wrong, have you actually submitted your partner application, or are you pushing to meet the requirements for partner? You submitted the application, right? But anyways, Whirl has cool. Okay. Whirl has been on a tear lately. And I can tell you from having personally experienced it, the full personal sound effects point redemption that Whirl has over on his channel is quite possibly, as I said just a little bit ago, one of the most unique experiences I've ever had in as far as point redemptions go in a very long time. And I actually commend both the ability to, that duel must have gone on forever. And not only did you manage to have a nice varied amount of interactions with the various effects, there was actually still a relative amount of consistency, which I think is even more difficult. So good job, for sure. Okay, I was a little worried about that Tyranno Infinity there. We have the Evil Czar, one unknown back row. Durkee's perfect. Thank you, Eli. Hello, Elton. Any odd eyes today? I do not have the breakdown yet. However, I can tell you right now, the breakdown is probably going to be Rose Dragons, Heroes, and a smattering of people's favorite decks. I feel like I missed a message as well. Hello, Zeto. My favorite part of stream is when we hear a shocked Grand yell, "Excuse me?" I mean, come on. Come on now, excuse me. People using a whale with Crystron or not? I think the whale version is more common. That's why you're seeing Umi. You wouldn't run Umi otherwise, honestly. You're just making all your Crystrons weaker. You know what the best part of the upcoming KC Cup tournament is? It's not the KC Cup itself. It's the inevitable ban list that comes after it. However, we actually did just get confirmation, finally, of the New World announcement stream that they do at TGS. So, let me see if I can go ahead and bring that up. Yes, here we go. I believe this is the correct Twitter post. The Twitter account announcing the 30-minute show that will be the lead-up intro to Vrain's World should be on September 16th. So just a week and change away, and we will get the details. It approaches. Oh my god, Ray Striker, how did you destroy your opponent? Oh. Okay, that's probably why. Well, that's sad. Alright. We need you, and we need you. Okay. Did I say Oh. I see Zexal in the chat after I look away, and I'm thinking, wait, did I say Zexal World? No, we are in fact oh no. Now wait a second, this isn't actually lethal though, is it? Because we will lose our attack buff when we attack into it? Oh, we're bringing it. Okay, wait a second. Okay, oh, wait. Do we not have any Tyranno Infinities left? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Regardless, Kuro Kodairu going Super Saiyan to finish off Sean. 4,000 attack direct. Well played. Game 1. Okay, that was kind of spicy, not gonna lie. I appreciate that. Alrighty. Mr. Clapper, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I do appreciate that. Very kind of you. Sorry, guys. Trying to chase down the last couple people I need for ticket removal. Perfect. Thank you, Thefts. Spectate game number 2. Well, thank you, Mr. Clapper. That's very kind of you to say. I appreciate that. Any ice barriers? I mean, that is on the agenda. And why are we sad wanted? Okay, this is a pretty good start. What are our options here? We have a rank 4 play. We have a Synchro 8 play. Electing to do none of that. Milling a Tyranno and a Charge of the Light Brigade. 1 unknown background, 2 in hand. Could be flooded with monsters, which would be unfortunate for him. Hello, Squishy. I saw. In fact, I saw you remove the alerts and everything. You didn't want to know anything about it, but that's fine. I understand. You? Okay, perfect. Canadia. This is going to allow us to put that Rion face down, but Sean says no. What do we have? Oh, are we going? Oh, we're going for it, boys. That is a level 9 double tuner Crystron Coriandrax. Get banishing. Yes. Crystrons have returned, maybe. Not really. I think you're just seeing a lot of people really interested to play the deck again. Unfortunately, it is going to struggle primarily against a deck like Rose Dragons until they get hit. I feel like they could also potentially do well against heroes, but they'll probably struggle specifically against the hero or favorite dual heroes because of all that back row. Miss Lethal, what do you mean? Because he didn't banish the Rex? The Rex would have just returned. Remember that if Rex is banished, oh my god. That infinity is huge. Yo, they're both huge. What? Poor Sean is... Okay, I mean... Sometimes your opponent just summons a 7,000, now 6,000 attack... Okay, bro, come on. Bro, come on. Lethal Kuro Kodairu with a 2-0 victory using Zexal Morph Dinos? I mean, okay. Well fought, duelists. Alrighty, Exiled Silence. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I do appreciate that. Alright. Let us find another match to watch. I think I had one on here that I wanted to watch. Ah, yes. I wanted to watch you because you are one of my favorite decks. Now, what are one of the other decks that was newly released by the ban list? That, of course, would be Shiranui. However, this is not Shiranui, but instead one of the decks that are Shiranui adjacent. At least is this who I think it is? Yes, okay. So we're going to watch the replays, and then we will watch Game 3, which is currently live. Okay. All tickets accounted for. Accounted for. Perfect. Sealing Ceremony of Catan. Actually a really good card in this meta if you actually get to use it. Taking out 2 of them? That's a little bit much there. Fortunately, this does look like it's just going to be able to overwhelm the Shiranui player. However, Ghost Meets Girl will give us at least 1 more turn, and we will acknowledge that that is game 1 going to Bixie. Game number 2. Sean is about to raid me soon. Come on, he's going X1 at this point. Please. Triple set from Bixie. That's not what you want to see. However, on the other side of things, we solitaire into Daki. We're going to summon the Ice Mayakashi Yuki. This will allow us to begin the Synchro Climb. Going into Oboro Garuma. Resummon Daki. Climb once again. Let's keep going. Maya Yaya Yaya Kashi. Tsuchigumo. Bring back Daki. Keep on climbing. And there she is, the current boss monster of the deck, Daki, sending the Mayakashi winner to the graveyard. That's going to allow us to bring back the Tengu pop 1, Compulse get bouncing, Book take out the other, and we'll go back to Bixie. Apparently that back row wasn't enough, and we're going to go ahead and acknowledge a defeat there. Unfortunate for Bixie, but this will allow us to go into a game 3 situation. Yang Xing does seem to be the way to play the deck now. It does look like Rose Dragon will have a bit of an advantage here. However, drawing into your one-of Volcanic Wall, extremely powerful. We will begin the climb. Do we have any interruption? Doesn't, I mean, we're letting it happen, so that does seem to suggest to me that we don't. Into Yoko, bring back. Electing to not attack. Are we worried about the Yazi? Double Ceremony, taking out the other one. Could have really used that. Oh no, we're just going to be able to wipe the field here. Oh no, we're not even. We're going Trish. Zero Trishula. One of the strongest new additions. I bet you... This is not what people meant. when they wanted to see Trishula played. This is an abomination right here. Also very strong, obviously. Oh my Jesus, dude. Not like this. God. I mean, well played, Bixie. With the new power, like, the options that Rose Dragon has as a deck right now is unironically quite disgusting. It honestly cannot get a hit soon enough. But regardless, it is interesting to see the adaptations that people are making when your back is against the wall. When you're in a meta and you have to play in that meta, you make you make certain choices, and that's one of them. What do we got left? Anything interesting? Boom, boom. Surely we are not still in game one. Okay, looks like game number 3 between Thefts and Yusef. They are both up a game. Duel. Vision Hero Vion Pass. Not the most powerful play that you can make as a hero player. At the top, Thefts is going into Slash Dragon. You actually don't see Slash played in Red Eyes all that much anymore. Two back row. We did activate the Wounded Hero. Should we have done that? Hello, Nelag. Hello, Kadal. Hello, Sakadetsu. Hello, Puro Makun. Appreciate you all for being here. We are going to be looking to have some form of disruption. Thankfully, that was not a Stratos for Thefts. Otherwise, that would have been a complete wipe of that back row. We're going to attempting to steal in response, going into... Why would we do that? Okay, well, I mean, still. Attempting to revive our Red Eyes Archfiend of Lightning. We're going to get crowed in response. A certain someone has brought your favorite deck today. Well, put it in the stream queue. And we will attempt to watch it. Crow 'em! Oh no! Attempting to cheese play, and Yusef has all the answers. Absolutely disgusting. And we are just going to straight lethal, punishing him for the audacity of trying to do that. Well played. I mean, honestly, you kind of had to go for it, so I respect it. We are going to watch another couple replays for a couple reasons. Number one being it is the return of a old Meta Weekly staple, Lore Roma CCG. It's good to see you again, my friend. Hello, Mikey. At the top, we got Lord Roma, Lorenzo. All right. At the bottom, wait, are we playing Phantom Strategy? Very interesting. Now, Phantom Strategy has kind of fallen out of favor for the Phantom Knight decks just because of the range of options open to you with PK Order. But interesting that we seem to be having some success here. All right. We have some plays going on here. Okay. Attempting to play around the negates and destruction. But we end with 2 level 4s on the field. Not able to do anything with that. Gonna go into Break Sword. Break Sword forcing out the back row. It is a Basil Rose. So at least you have perfect information. Electing to go into Rebellion Dragon. Okay. Can't really force out lethal here. We do have now a useless Leviair on the field. We're going to begin grinding. Taking out everything on the field, leaving Lorenzo with nothing. However, we will begin at the White Rose, Rocks Rose plays all over again. Met with a bottomless trap hole. Fionn Phoenix just has... You don't know what back row this boy's running. He's got it all. We got Canadia, we got bottomless, we got bad aim. And Lorenzo, unable to handle the onslaught of back row, will fall in game number 1. Game 2. Hey, you ain't gonna find me out here complaining about back row. I am attempting to get back into the TCG, so I have purchased a deck, and let's see if we can actually show this. Will it show? Oh, nope. Oh. There you go. My Labyrinth deck. I heckin' love back row. No, not Teller. Labyrinth. I am missing like 9 cards. They're in the mail. They will arrive tomorrow. They would have arrived today, except unfortunately it is Labor Day and mail does not travel on Labor Day. So we will be getting it tomorrow. Yeah, I've been doing test hands. It seems pretty good. It's not like top tier, obviously. The only time it's gonna have a chance at being that is in October when it gets its new boss monster in the Darkwing Blast set. But until then, it's pretty good, or at least it feels pretty good. I'm sure that I'm gonna go to my locals and get absolutely dumpstered by Tearlament and Sprite, but you know, is what it is. What sort of standoff we got going here? Lorenzo just afraid to swing in. Okay, what do we got going on here, bro? Chain Link 6, no, 5, excuse me. This back and forth, dude. What is even happening? Which one of us is the back row deck here, bro? Are we just out of ability to interrupt? Nope, we do have... Why did we let them get to... Okay, why did we let them get to the break sword, though? Are we Oh my god. Are we just figuring that we're gonna... No, Lori, you deck out now. What are we doing? Somehow PK in fact winning the deck out game. I would have really liked to have been in Lorenzo's head there, because he felt there was like a lot of times that he just did not want to attack. Was he worried about like another like a sword or wings that would like leave him open and defenseless? But if that was the case, why wouldn't Fionn Phoenix have like pushed through anyways? So I don't know. Interesting. Looks like that is the end of the round, however. So we will be going into round 2. All right, Nella. Oh, I see we have the nice. Thank you. Oh my Jesus. All right, we got a couple people we're gonna want to watch here. As you might expect, a large portion of today's players are on Rose Dragon. However, we will be finding those niche players around the edges, playing interesting decks, trying to fight against the meta. Okay, we watched you. Okay. Interesting. We got Outlaw at the top. We got Bacon at the bottom. Oh. Are we about to see his handless combo? Oh. He can just... Oh, well, you know what? Everybody, go ahead and get comfortable. Oh my god, never mind. In one fell swoop, all it took was a single DD Crow. Bro, he had everything he needed. Deck check. Main deck Crow, deck check. I mean, unironically, Crow is probably one of the most impactful cards in the game right now. Because realistically, think about it. Crow is playable against virtually every deck in the game right now. Rose Dragon, you called by their Rox Rose or whatever they need. Heroes, you can Crow their Liquid Soldier, deny them that draw 2, discard 1. Called by to 1. What? Are you saying release Called By as a Limit 1 bundle? Not as good against PK, but I guess you can still preemptively give us Lightning Storm at 1. Oh god, can you imagine? You know, see, the funny thing is, Lightning Storm at 1, theoretically, probably wouldn't even be that big of a deal, because 1, you don't get to choose if you're going first or second, so, like, most of the time, the card is probably just going to be dead, and it would literally just be those few situations where you just get to pop off King. But still, probably too good, if we're being honest. At least right now. Oh, well, we got to go first game 1 and got crowed. Now we are going second game 2, and yeah, we probably lose. Crow to 3? Why would Crow go to 3? Crow being good is like a kind of a good thing. It's like one of the few things. See, would only one back row? Hello? There's a chance? Bro, if that's only one back row, that's just the Basil Rose, right? I'm not even sure why we're forcing it out, realistically. Should we not have gone... If we're playing the new trap, shouldn't we have gone for the new trap here? Makes you think. Charge Warrior gonna grab us another copy. Bro, Bacon, what are you doing? You're literally like the Infernity expert, bro. If you are in the Discord, I want you to go to the Infernity channel right now. And I want you to say Chainlink 1, Charge Warrior. Chainlink 2, Infernity Sage. And just... that's it. That's all you need to say. He didn't chain to mill his spell. Okay. So if you do not know... if you use the skill to put your launcher on the top of your deck, then you go into Charge Warrior to draw a card, and if you send Sage to the graveyard, Chainlink 1 Charge Warrior to draw the card, Chainlink 2 Sage dumping a card to the graveyard, which will shuffle your deck, you click no. Click no. And unfortunately, our boy clicked yes. So obviously he did not draw his launcher, and his combos ended. Well played to Outlaw. Congratulations. You know I love you, Bacon. I'm sorry. Hello, Drewy. We figured it was something like that, Bacon. We do be roasting you a little bit, though. Lightsworn at the top, Stephen Freshy at the bottom. Oh, hello there, Ice Barriers. The newest, best deck added to Duel Links. This is probably going to be a... I was going to say Croc, yeah. Wait, did we do this correctly? Why did we send Hexia? Oh my god, and we're just getting Levianeered. Wait a second. Okay. I have some comments after this, but we'll wait. Going... oh, Zero Trishula. Very nice. Removing Lightsworn Judgment. What is this card even? Okay, I should actually pay attention because what in the Bork? This is going to be a Gradle Dragon. We're going to go ahead and pop those two on the field, and we just have lethal now, don't we? Huh. So, I do feel like Steven might have misplayed in the very early part of the game. So, when he was making his Crocosaurus, he went... normal Revealer, discarded Hexa to summon Hexa, and then specialed the Speaker. Okay, so he didn't want to use his skill here. What he could have done in differently to keep cards in hand is normal the revealer, discard the Hexa to get, or the speaker to get the Hexa, use the skill, then use Hexa from the graveyard. I don't know. I mean, obviously he won, but I think I would have played that a little bit differently. That would have kept an extra card in hand so that we still had... Well, I guess it didn't matter. Regardless, well played, game 1. Ice Barriers have a lot of really cool plays. The downside is you just basically have no back row. So like, or the versions that do, it's like a really fine balance between back row and Ice Barrier cards. Milling a Wolf. Lumina. Not able... Well, that's... Not really a good hand here, unfortunately. We're going to go into Zero Trishula once again. Freezing Chains, bring back the Revealer, get a token for defense, and just OTK. Well, okay. Well played to both of you. A 2-0 victory for Steven. I actually like your deck, though, Lightsworn. It's cool to see. All right, game number 2 between Elsune and Master G. Hero's going first. You're just going to build the wall. The heroic wall. Wandering, we couldn't do a synchro because we didn't have a tuner on the field. Wolf is not a tuner. Please know back row proceeds to set 2. You jinxed it, Jabberwork. What is your opinion on playing Thunder Dragons without skill on ladder? Because I want to slowly level you, Bell, and don't have a lured. I mean, sure, why not? I mean, whatever. Thunder Dragons don't need a skill. You could probably do fine with anything. I mean, worst case scenario, doesn't Yubel have like a life boost alpha or something? Alright, Elsune, you got another form of interaction here. Likely gonna go ahead and go into the Junk Destroyer. Hello, Elmaz. Junk Destroyer gonna take out one of those. Excuse me, we're taking out the back row? Oh my goodness, does he... That is disgusting, by the way. But does he have a Junk Synchron? He does. Oh, so good. However, how are we going to deal with this Koga? I don't know if we can play through this Koga.
Each card has power waiting to be unleashed.
Elmaz, I don't believe so.
Let's rev it up. Spread your wings and soar to new heights. Be transformed by the winds of destiny. Excel Synchro. Appear, Shooting Star Dragon.
The Yusei pop-off theme is really good.
Shooting Star Dragon's effect activates. Battle. Shooting Star Dragon attacks. Falling Star Slam.
Just what I was waiting for. I activate my monster's effect.
So that's your move. Go! Attack! I end my turn.
Here I go. It's my turn. I draw.
Well, I mean, there wasn't a lot Master G could do here, unfortunately. That Koga is just... I mean, we can't use the Sunrise effect because we'll just negate it, but...
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
Oh, that was probably the best card you could have ripped here. Because now we can pop the Stardust. This is just a game.
Show 'em what you got. My monster attacks. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect. Take this.
Ah, unfortunate.
So this was Jaden's fusion strategy. You've given me new ideas for my own tactics.
You say? I didn't think you were the type to give up.
I appreciate they have voice lines together. Did they have those voice lines before, or were they added because of Paradox? Okay. Okay. Stardust Warrior's not bad, but the problem is you need to go first for Stardust Warrior to be effective. Also what Master G said. Stardust Warrior doesn't do anything against fusion summoning. Unironically, Shooting Star Road could get better in the future. And I don't mean that in the like lol W, of course they can get good in the future. But I mean specifically once people start transitioning more towards Link summoning. And Stardust Warrior would actually be able to have a much larger impact. I want to hear from you right now, Master G. You could get any one realistic support for Synchrons. What is it? Speeder? Isn't Speeder kind of busted though? That's the one that summons like every zone full of... Unironically, that would probably be the biggest thing, G. Do not disagree.
So I won't let you stop me.
I don't know how I'll fare, but I am up for the challenge.
Duel!
Let's duel!
My turn. I won't let power overtake me.
And this is game number 3.
Now, I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. From my hand, I activate a quick play spell. Now, I special summon a monster. What shall I do? I synchro summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I'll set a card. I'll set a card. I'll end my turn.
Here I go. It's my turn. I draw.
I think the concern with Yusei was just...
I activate a quick play spell. This card is perfect.
I mean, I get... What was the concern with Yusei?
My monster's effect activates.
I actually don't know. Like, they thought that, like,
My monster's effect activates.
they thought it would OTK too easily or something? I don't know.
I shall set a card.
Exactly what I expected. I play my face down card. I activate a quick play spell.
Durkee's making no play despite knowing that he's relatively safe here.
Exactly what
Interesting.
I activate my monster's effect.
That brings my turn to an end.
We can surely get the Kawaki monster negate right, Copium.
Blue Rose
I mean, maybe?
I synchro summon a monster.
Could we? Wouldn't it like just get splashed in every deck?
Battle. You best get out of my way. My monster attacks.
Whoa.
I'll attack with this. I attack you directly.
That hurt.
I mean, do you need a rock type deck though?
I must
Kazumi, yes,
win.
one. I believe Steven's playing them.
I draw. From my hand, I activate a ritual spell. This card is perfect. I ritual summon a monster.
All right, we are facing down no
My monster's effect
no
activates.
back row, so Necros just gets to pop off
My
here.
monster's effect activates. Time for battle. Take 'em down. My monster attacks.
Oh my god. I think everything that could go wrong for Croatan did here. Not only did he have Touty in his hand, but it got ripped.
I activate my monster's effect.
This is the card I set. I activate
Do you
my
think there'll be an Odd Eyes structure deck, or is it okay to wait? I don't think you're gonna see an Odd Eyes structure deck.
Stop right there. My monster's effect activates.
At least not anytime soon. I could be wrong, but it just doesn't strike me as like we're about to head into Link World.
Summon a monster.
The time for a structure deck like that, like whatever structure deck is coming next, Frost, is gonna be Link related. It'll be like a mid tier / garbage Link deck of some kind. Like it'll give you like Honeybot and
Synchro summon
I
a
don't know,
monster.
Proxy Dragon or something. Link Spider's actually good though.
I activate my
I was trying to come up with
monster's
bad Link monsters.
effect. Here I go. Let's battle. I won't let up. I'll keep pushing forward. My monster attacks you.
It'll be Yusaku's starter deck. Yusaku, that's Playmaker's name, right? Yes.
I end my turn. You're up.
I must find a way to win. My turn. I draw.
What do you mean by... So Wandering says, Duel Links is healthy with splash text, but archetype engines and ace monsters. If we get splashable aces, then Duel Links will just be small deck Master Duel. What do you mean by splashable aces?
My monster's effect activates. From my hand, I activate a ritual spell. Get ready. I ritual summon a monster.
Because I mean, like, we already have splashable aces. Like, Black Rose Dragon has been splashed in
Monster attack.
non-Rose Dragon decks for a while.
You haven't beat me yet.
All right.
Light Sworn, probably.
Directly.
Ah! Such pain.
I don't see any way I can win. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw. I sent
1 to 2.
end my turn. This feels like bad news.
What can I do? It's my turn. I draw. My monster's effect activates. Let's battle. This match is over. My monster attacks you directly.
My friends have faith in me.
Okay.
Let them down.
My occult deck did scare you.
I mean, so here's the thing that you need to keep in mind as far as decks, like decks that are going to be running all the same monsters. Until you get to Link Summoning, it is incredibly difficult for every deck to be able to run something. Because most of the time, you're either a fusion deck, or a synchro deck, or an Xyz deck, okay? And there's not like... not, you know, every deck can't make the generic X, Y, or Z, okay, right? Link Summoning is the mechanic that literally every deck can do. Link Summoning is where you run into the risk of every deck starting to run the same kind of end board monsters. That is only possible because of Link Summoning. Now, this is not me out here saying like I don't want links. Links are fine, but like as long as you're careful about what link monsters you give, you really don't have to worry about like, well, everybody's ending on, like Neko says, like, you know, Savage Dragon, etc., etc. Like each deck is still gonna have its own boss monster ideal setup that it goes into. I don't really think you're gonna have the same. You're not gonna have the Halcyon problem just by virtue of decks being much more focused in what they do. Okay, so we're in game. Are we in game 3 here? Looks like there's just one more match left. People on some serious copium for thinking we're gonna get to 10 extra decks. Yeah, I don't see 10 ever happening. Okay, you know, I don't know about 10, and I could act, okay, maybe kind of a hot take, but the nature of links occasionally needing link climbing to be a thing, I could see a world where you're at 8 extra deck slots for this year, and then maybe somewhere down the road you add one more. I could see them being like, it's not fair. Master Duel has 15 extra decks and we have 8. What does fair have to do with anything? What does fair matter? If anything, I would actually argue that the more restrictive extra deck slots has done a lot of work at keeping people focused. Like, you have to make serious choices with your extra deck. Like, you're really thinking about what you want your extra deck to do in Duel Links, right? Like, the only deck that really can, like, play around with it to some degree is, like, maybe Heroes and Rose Dragon recently. Like, every other deck is like, I have very specific needs that I need to meet here, and as such, I'm going to focus on those. And even some like Rose, like one of the strengths of Rose Dragon has been you can like, other than Ruddy Rose, other than Black Rose Dragon, and other than maybe like Samurai Destroyer, like you can kind of put whatever the heck you want into it. That's been a really huge benefit to the deck, other than it's like, you know, stupid consistency and whatnot. But the fact that like they've already been able to quickly adapt Yazi and now like Trishula into the deck just kind of goes to show you that like that's one of its like really main strengths, is that it has no real core monsters that it has to run. It can tech against what's best in the moment. Whereas a deck like Phantom Knights, for example, has a little wiggle room, but like realistically speaking, I don't think you're gonna find any Phantom Knight deck that isn't running like 2 Breaksword, 1 Malevolent Sin, 1 Rebellion, 1 like Cursed Javelin, etc. So like your flex spots are like 1 to 2 spots. Zoomers will never know the joy of having unlimited extra deck slots and handwriting 100+ fusions on a deck list right before an event. True! Alright, we are in round number 3. Just a lightning. Unlimited extra decks. Yeah. I'm sure we'll get unlimited. I want to be able to add my entire deck to my my entire extra deck monster lineup in game to my deck. Is that asking too much? I feel like that might be asking too much. Excuse me. So I think link climbing, people will just have to be smarter about what kind of link climbing they're doing. Honestly, it'll still be fine. Like, I can't help myself, Elmaz. It just kind of comes naturally. But yes, that's kind of what we're talking about, Magician Lord.
Dual disc, go! Dual
You have to make very specific choices with your extra deck.
Stop me. Duel. My turn. I won't let you. I summon a monster. I activate my
Hello, Mango. How is Altergeist doing in the tournament? currently both undefeated and has no wins at all.
Effect. What shall I
But don't you worry, Altergeist is coming.
monster?
We'll have news about Ghost Girl in just a week. It's just a week away, Mango.
I activate my monster's effect. I'll set a card
Wait, hold up.
and my turn.
Here I
Hold
go.
up.
It's my
Did we just dump Angel Trumpeteer?
activate a spell card.
Bro.
Come on out. I summon a monster.
Somebody want to explain what the hell David is on right now?
Monster's effect. I'll play this. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect.
Oh no. Well, but
Goes.
the if it is what you are saying, chat, does it matter?
Monster's effect.
Streamer man gonna be quiet, I'm sorry.
This will work. I synchro summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. From my hand, I activate my continuous spell.
Electing to not activate the Basil Rose? Interesting.
I'll never be on Yusei's level.
Your mistakes cost you.
YouTube! One turn kill via the new unstoppable Ice Barrier deck list. Reporting in from the Ice Barrier, I can tell you that Stephen Freshy is in fact keeping it quite cool out here. However, do not doubt David Magri's ability to ooga booga his opponents into submission. And by the way, Michael, I apologize. I did not say it earlier. Hello and welcome. Attention duelists! Want a fast, action-packed game that pushes Yu-Gi-Oh! To new limits? Well, while you wait for one, try out Cross Duel. Available on platforms September 6th. New players will receive 1,200 gems, and exciting updates are planned. Time to get your money laundering project on! We're gonna need to do another take of that one. I started laughing halfway through.
Every duel hinges on a crucial moment. I must stay focused.
If you want to lose, you came to the right spot.
Duel!
Here I go.
I appreciate you, intern.
This will work.
You're good people.
I summon a monster. I
Corey Tafton, thank you so much for the follow.
here goes.
Alright, so
Special summon
going first.
I activate my monster's effect. From my hand, I activate a spell card. This will work.
Oh,
I special summon a monster. I activate
We are really going all in here.
The land and the sea merge into a new... Number 37.
Okay, this is
Dragon Spider Shark.
a play.
With that,
Here I go.
end my
It's
turn.
I draw. This is my. Now,
No interruptions.
summon. I activate my monster's effect.
Should we have gone defense mode to play around Zeta?
And
Oh, nope, it doesn't matter. We're just going to get OTK'd.
that I won't let you. I'll keep. I no longer need.
Could
to
we have done anything differently there? Normal Zujin, Zujin special Wayne, Wayne search medallion. So wait a second, we had wins. If we already had wins in hand, why didn't we normal Zujin and then wins it? For the, I don't know.
I've come from the future to rid the cause of my suffering.
I feel like you kind of, like your turn one play as Ice Barrier is Crocolisk or lose.
Let's do this.
I could be wrong, but that's my own impression. If you aren't playing back row, it's Crocolisk or lose. All right, well, Steven is going second again. That is what you want to do as Ice Barrier.
I must stay focused.
For the first time in forever, I'm facing a worthy opponent. Duel!
Here I go. It's my turn. My turn.
Like, all these plays that you're talking about, guys, I'd probably still want to go Crocolisk. Because you dig, too.
Now, I summon a monster. I activate. What shall I? I activate my monster's effect.
White Aura... I think a lot of lists aren't even running White Aura Dolphin, to be honest.
Monster.
They kind of give up on it in favor of other cards.
My monster's effect.
Dumping the Trumpeteer.
I'll end my turn.
Triple back row this time around.
I activate a spell card. Come on out! I summon a monster.
Now's my chance.
From my hand,
Over my face
I
down
activate my quick play
card. I
spell.
activate a quick play
I
spell.
activate my... Here goes! From my hand, I activate a
Oh
spell
my
card.
Jesus.
I activate
Bro, don't tell me...
my monster's effect.
Think so. I flip over my face. I special summon a monster.
Bro. Is he gonna get OTK'd again?
Exactly what I expected. I flip over my face down card.
Okay.
Activate a quick play spell.
We can still play around this, though, can't we? What did we search? We searched chains. I feel like searching for chains might have been a problem. See, the thing is, Kenpachi, I think we could have actually...
I activate a spell
Oh!
card.
Oh! Oh!
Here goes. Come on out.
Oh, we're doing it.
My hand, I activate my continuous spell.
Well, we're doing something anyways.
I'll special summon a monster. Here goes. I synchro summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Sun Weasel, thank you so much for the follow.
I activate my monster. I'll play this. With
Here I
that,
go.
I end
It's
my turn.
I draw.
Should we have... What was the point of summoning the Ice Barrier token? That feels like... I mean, you're worried about lethal, but if... Any real lethal play has got to go through Black Rose, right? I don't know. That feels like a waste.
What shall I do?
For the... Oh, right. Freezing Chains. I always forget about that one. While you control 3 or more Ice Barrier monsters you control are unaffected by the activated effects of your opponent's monsters that were special summoned from the extra deck. Yes, you guys are correct.
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell. What shall I do? I special summon a monster.
Did the part where it says Dragon of the Ice Barrier not give it away, Mango?
I synchro summon a monster.
I mean,
I sent a card. Here I go. Here goes. My monster attack. I'll end
Here I
my
go.
turn.
It's my turn. I draw.
next you'll be telling me that Halka Fibrax is a Crystron. Bro, why you just discuss? Okay, so Julian,
I activate.
it's just kind of what I do, honestly. I do apologize if you feel like I have never once claimed to be like a good player. What this is me trying to give my impression of
Come on out.
what I'm seeing, what I am viewing.
Monster.
When it comes to casting games, I like to do a mixture of Luan, thank you so much for the follow. I like to do a mixture of
Monster's effect.
here's what is happening and here's my interpretation of it.
Exactly what I expected.
I understand if it can come across as like questioning them. I don't mean it in a bad way, basically.
Monster.
Don't think so. I activate my monster's effect.
I end my
Here
turn.
I go. It's my
Unfortunately for Steven, it looks like David might be able to come back here.
I activate my monster's effect. I synchro summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I'll set a card. Here I go. Let's battle. You best get out of my way. Attack.
Interesting.
I'll end my turn.
My turn. I draw. I end my turn.
My turn. I draw. I summon Blue Rose Dragon. Battle. You best get out of my way. My monster attacks. Blue Rose Dragon. Attack.
Okay, so what is our hope here? Ice Barriers kind of requires at least 2 cards
Time to take off the kitty glove.
to get started again.
My turn. I draw. There still has to be a way to win. I end my turn.
I have to.
Oh
stay
no.
focused. It's my turn. I draw. Now.
Michael, I have a mod call. I was reading the mod call.
I won't let up. I'll keep pushing forward. I attack you directly. I
Well played to both duelists. We didn't really see a lot of back row from Steven, so he might be playing the non-back row version, which I personally am not sure if that's the correct way to play it. Obviously, like, here's the thing. Speak however you want to about how that game ended up. That was a fantastic match. The fact that Ice Barriers was even in contention there, I think should tell you that there is something to that deck. Keep that in mind. Against a deck like Rose Dragon, it had Rose Dragon on the ropes. Sure, Rose Dragon was able to come back because it's the best deck of the format. But that was a hell of a game, or hell of a match rather. Yeah, no, I unironically think there is something to Ice Barriers. Let us find another match. Dipsillin, I feel like you might be in the wrong game. I mean, to be fair, Alistair, I don't think anyone would argue like, of the non-consistency skills, Territory of the Sharks has got to be like one of the best skills in the game. Like, I unironically love those skills.
I no longer need the strength of my curse. This mark was the cause of all my suffering.
All right, get your game on.
1 to 2, Hans.
Here I go. My turn. Take to the skies. Elemental Hero Stratos. Stratos' effect activates.
Now this is a meta match, but we're watching for Dipsillin here because
I know you'll help me out.
yo, my dude, what is going on here?
I set a card. I set a card. My turn's done.
Here I go. It's I'll match. Now, I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I set a card. I'll end my turn.
Oh yeah! It's my turn. I draw. Take to the skies. Elemental Heroes.
I feel like trying to go Crocalus draw 3 is like more effort than it's worth. Because you expend a lot of resources to do that. You're better off just drawing 2.
I set a card. Time to battle. Go. I attack with my monster. My monster's effect activates.
Alistair, they're talking about using Coral Dragon to go into Crocolisk.
With Stratos.
Exactly
So you would draw 2 off of Crocolisk effect and then 1 off of Coral.
Activate a quick play spell. What shall I do?
I don't feel it's worth it.
I knew you'd do that. I activate my monster's effect.
We're watching because of Dipsillin's build being kind of unique as far as Rose Dragon decks go. Modern Territory of the Sharks would have an additional once per turn. You can add 1 Deep Sea Diva from your deck to your hand. Michael, no, it would be shark related, so it would be like one of the main Shark Engine cards, in my opinion.
I attack with Stratos. Go. Direct attack.
Not over yet.
Speaking of sharks, can we get 101 soon? Absolutely. Give us Honor Arc.
I activate my monster's effect.
Why are we doing this?
I end my turn.
My turn.
What was the point? Am I missing something?
This is my What shall I do? I activate my monster's effect.
Okay. You say 101 is fair.
Summon a monster.
Could we get Chaos 101?
Monster's effect.
Would that be fair?
Sweet. Just what I was waiting for. Check out my face down card. My continuous trap activates.
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell. I summon Blue Roll.
Can I tell you what Chaos 101 does? Sure.
Now, I synchro summon a monster. Here I go. Let's battle. You best get out of my way. Attack.
Here goes nothing. Check out my face down card.
Once per turn, you can target 1 special summon monster your opponent controls. Attach it to this card as material. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard while it has material, you can special summon this card from your graveyard, then gain life points equal to the original attack of this
I
card.
end my turn.
Number 101 Silent Honor Arc must be in your graveyard to activate and resolve this
My
effect.
turn. I draw. I'll show you my hero's power.
Just called by it. Exactly! Also, excuse me? So we went into Crimson Blader. What? Wait, what negated it? Oh, we chaliced it. Okay. That's kind of cheeky funny. So we're playing Crimson Blader as a level 8 option to go into if we're under Stygian Dirge. And also, yo, that effect actually pretty alright. That's pretty cool. It doesn't matter though because we're about to get our cheeks clapped by heroes.
Monster attacks you directly.
Think so. I activate my monster's effect.
Okay.
I knew you'd do that. I
Sure.
activate my monster's effect.
You got a third one? Get crowed. True. Evenly matched one time. You know, unironically, would evenly matched even, like, except in, like, some kind of degenerate stall deck, evenly matched would be kind of an interesting card in Duel Links, strictly because of the fact that there's no main phase 2. So if you want to get maximum effect, you, like, okay, sure, you do a lot of damage to your opponent's field, but then, like, you're left wide open. So if they have any ability to recover, they just, like, giga punish you. You'd have to play it in, like, hand trap specific decks, like, or hand specific decks. So, like, you'd play it in something like, Yosenju or Myosenju. Maybe that could be a little too disgusting. I heckin' love cards that buff Lunalight. Let's go!
My Phantom Knights have no fear on the battlefield.
I want to know what I'm truly capable of. So I won't let you stop me.
Duel! Ready? It's my turn! The Phantom Knights of Ancient Cloak! The Phantom Knights of Silent Boots! Here I go! I build the overlay network! Exceed Summon! I activate my monster's effect! I activate Silent Boots' effect!
What happened with the main phase leaks a long time ago? Main phase 2. I don't actually remember that, honestly. Duel Links main phase 2 leak. So that was back in March? Okay, data mine. I don't know if... So, like, the leaked source is, yo, trust me, bro. I don't know if I would trust... From the website Duel Links Comrade... My source is that I made it the F up. I mean, we can check. We can like, so in the same quote unquote leak, there was like the Primo profile information. So if that's the same, we could see if like if it's similar. Oh no, Solomon, can we come back? I don't think we can come back. I mean, yeah, DK made a video. I mean, of course he'd make a video. And I'm not doubting that it's a possibility. I just don't see like why they would ever do that. It makes like no sense. You change what the game is if you do that. Literally, we can't come back from this, dude. There's no way. And we rip an MST. Wow. Okay, so Primo profile. Let's go take a quick peek at that.
Let's do this.
So 5Ds, Primo,
Before my mech lord, humans.
as one of the three emperors of Iliaster, Primo aim to rewrite blah blah blah. Okay, so the profile information is correct. Bum bum bum. Yeah, I don't know. I would be very surprised if they ever did that, honestly. I mean, it's not impossible, but like... Okay. The only thing I can imagine it being is... I could imagine a scenario where they have occasional one-off events. Okay, because if any of you know Vrains, in Vrains it was speed duels most of the time, at least especially early on. But they also would do actual Master Duel, Master Rule, duels. So it is entirely possible that there might be a mode or a event that plays out like a Master Duel, which would require main phase 2. That would be my gut instinct guess. A skill that gives you main phase 2.
I've come from the future to rid the cause. Ha! This should be fun.
Waiting for matches to load, then we'll go in. Find one. I don't think anyone would disagree with you, Thefts. I would love for... What are you talking about, Nelag? Don't talk about my gems. I carefully hoard them. My goal with every box is to be able to get it with one pass of the sales and then one pass of the sales and then whatever gems it takes. And I got really lucky with this last box. I was already sitting at like, I don't know, 13,000 gems. And so it took 3,000 gems plus all but 2 of the sales, I believe, this time around. I got pretty lucky. But it's also a mini box, so... I would... Can we just... Oh my god, give advanced drive. Give advanced drive to every DM era character. Every single one of them. They all get that skill. It would be so good. Oh my freaking heck. I mean, we're probably going to synchro here, right? Yeah. Master Yi going into Stardust Warrior. Get booked, nerd. Can we come back? Junk Warrior. Did not use Coral Dragon effect, by the way. Ah, the Rocks Rose recovery feels bad, man. Okay. Sorry, guys. Helping with a mod call. What did I miss? We missed Trishula. Okay. Yo! New box! Having a meta impact. Why did it not pick something back? That's a good question. I would need to rewatch the VOD or the duel. I apologize. Nothing to add aside from formula. Rose Dragon keeps winning. I mean, yeah, Rose Dragon's gonna keep winning. We should not be surprised by that, my friends. What we are here to see is people winning against Rose Dragon. Is there what are people going to bring to the KC Cup is what we kind of want to see here. What do you mean by another KC Cup, though, Theft? Rose Dragon wasn't in the last KC Cup, was it? I'm pretty sure this will be his first actual KC Cup. Quick draw into Olion token. This will give us the rank 8 we need. Gonna be going into Junk Destroyer most likely. Take out one of those back row. It was the MST. Hope Rituals get a decent deck in the future. Well, there are plenty of ritual decks that could theoretically be good in Duel Links if they were given support. Obviously, a deck like Drytron. Like, if you got Drytron in any form, it would probably be meta. Libromancer could probably be meta. Obviously, any deck I mentioned would not be full power unless it's like an old archetype. But there would be ways to put a lot of these ritual decks into the game without them being overpowered. You just have to be careful about which of their support cards you give them. But you could absolutely make... unironically, Megalith, like if you gave them... Limit 1 full bundle. Would Megalith full make the deck top tier? Maybe. Unironically, maybe. I mean, Megalith are already pretty much near full power. They're just missing their one power card. You're not wrong, Sebas. That's why modern ritual decks have resource generation. And so if you got those resource generating ritual decks, then they could potentially be top tier. Like Nekroz, if you gave them any of their missing support, their power level shoots up. Like give them Colossus or something, and that would help like a ton. Isn't this just lethal, by the way? How many did Stardust get? It got the 3, right? We got 3. Yeah, this is lethal. Game 2 to Master G. But yeah, no. You release Megalith Full as a limit 1 card, and that deck's instantly meta. Well, I should be careful saying that. In my opinion, it would probably be meta. Resonators need a buff. I mean... I'm not going to argue with you about Resonators. Like, Resonators, unironically, will be one of those decks that... Oh, that is not what you want to see. Resonators are unironically a deck that will benefit from the extra deck slot. Will it be good? Probably. Will it be top tier? Probably not, but it's going to help the deck a lot. Main thing it needs, though, is just more of its best cards or boss monsters. Would King Calamity be too much? I forget which one that is. Let me go look it up. Just looking by the art, I can already tell you probably. So 4,000, 3,500, level 12. When this card is sync or summoned, you can activate its effect. For the rest of the turn, your opponent cannot activate cards. Cards your opponent controls cannot activate their effects. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this card's activation. If this card destroys a monster by battle, inflict damage equal to it would be half of its original attack. If this card in its owner's possession is destroyed, you can start yeah, that's probably too good, but maybe not. Like, that would be... Literally, your opponent would have to, like, book you before you went into this. You know, once you pull this off, like, the odds of you being able to OTK are pretty high. I guess it's fine. I mean, it's a hell of a payoff for sure. And looks like G just loses here. Unfortunately for him. Put up a strong showing, but... Well played to both duelists. All right, we are in game 2. Hans Andres versus Kuro Kodairu. If you guys remember, Kuro Kodairu is currently on the Zexalmorph Dino Mill deck. Both of these players are 2-1, so they do need to win to secure a spot in the top cut. Sorry guys, I'm checking a mod thing. Okay. How many rounds today? It's 4 rounds, top 16. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 matches left in the round. So we should be completing in probably the next, 15 minutes. Maybe less. And Hans just overpowering Kuro Kodairu. Hero's best deck. Always win in the end. I was wondering why the Master Duel event was having so many mod calls. Apparently, they accidentally set it to auto-complete as a tie after 1 minute. So literally every match is just and we tied, and we tied, and we tied. Thankfully, the mod team's over there fixing it now, but I'm still watching notifications pop up. One after another. Holy Jesus. It's like, oh my god. I do not begrudge them the fun they are having right now. Okay. Let us find another match. Alright, this is a little meta, but our options are getting a little light here. And it already completed? Okay, never mind. We will find a different meta match. Ice barriers still have a chance? Probably not, if I'm being honest. But we can cope. I think they're 2-2. And this is Tobio. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go silent for just a moment, guys. I'm gonna double check, make sure they got it all. Okay. Do we have the ability to go for lethal here? We're gonna at least try. Unfortunately, MST taking out the equip. Why is the train in attack mode, though? I guess because we're worried about a Rose Dragon. I guess that makes sense. Weisel coming out, chaining the Basil Rose. Nice. What a Giga Chad, by the way. Going into Trishula Zero. Bro. Disgusting, dude. Holy Jesus. I'm so glad they buffed Rose Dragons. Man, I am unironically kind of excited for the absolute mess that this KC Cup is gonna be. It's gonna be wild. I am so ready for it. Okay. What is left in the round, my friends? Let us see. We have a Rose Mirror match. We have Rose Mirror match. We're gonna go with the non-Rose Mirror match. We'll see plenty of those in Top Cut. At this point, you'd prefer to play what you have fun with, to be honest, and I do have fun on Rose, although I feel like it might not exactly be the best choice. Yeah, I don't I don't actually know if it... I mean, it's going to be a strong choice, obviously. But, Scamp, yes. I will be streaming the full event today. I could probably see some variant of Hero, probably, like, maybe something like grind out some points on, like, favorite dual hero. Teched out to beat Rose Dragon specifically as being pretty strong. Like, I'm talking about running stuff like Void Trap Hole and whatnot. The meta is going to be pretty predictable to a degree, but I do think there, like David is saying, I do think there actually will be some variations. Comparing it to BA and DDD meta, I think I hated them both equally. Hated and liked. I had my issues with DDD. Like, the thing I didn't like about DDD is that a lot of times it felt like it was completely out of your hand. Like, specifically, I mean, when your opponent would, you'd have like 1 or 2 back row, and your opponent would activate that swirl slime. Like, you were just like, okay, I guess you win. Like, as bad, Outlaw, Tritops, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. As bad, quote unquote, as the mirror match of Rose might be, Rose Dragon might be, there's at least some play. Excuse me? Bro? Are we about to are we playing Lightning Vortex in friggin'... Okay. Hand trap or lose. The thing is, like, DDD is still perfectly fine as a deck. Every once in a while, we'll have people enter with DDD and they'll go like 3-1 or 4-0, and you're just like, bro, what are you doing? Like, how are you doing this? At least I'm not one of those Akiza profile pictures that appeared after the deck became meta. Yo, I feel like that's some like serious shots fired. Like, we're directly thinking about somebody when we say that. All right, guys, raise your hands if you've had an Akiza profile picture at least once in your life. Be honest. I'll never cheat on Ishizu. You know what, Steven? I appreciate that. A man of morals. Okay, so how can... We have 2 opponents. They are 3-0 each. They both entered the room, or entered the chat. Nothing has been said between either of them. We're 32 minutes into the round. We have a How did you guys play without posting the duel room? What is going on? You know, somebody's reporting a game. I'm just going to click it through. Sean, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Much love to you. I'm just clicking yes. I'm assuming, whatever. They're probably in VC, I assume. Did you guys play through telepathy or some other form of psychic connection? Or was it through the power of friendship taught to us by the long lost Mythyard? Yeah, so David was correct. They weren't a voice call together. They're both 3-0. Literally, they didn't even need to play, but I appreciate that they did. Thank you. Alrighty. They did a rap battle. True. Who is our one lucky X2 to make it? It is Aaron. Okay. I will push it through to Top Cut in just a second, guys. Appreciate your patience. Okay. Top 16 time. But yes, thank you once again, Sean. I do appreciate the raid. Did not appreciate you showing me up in the early part, though. Absolutely dominating with the number of people you had watching you, bro. People were excited to follow your run. Meanwhile, I'm over here with like 9 people. Yes, we'll have the top cut in just a moment. Okay. What was I doing here? Oh yes, top cut. So with all the other moderators like busy with the fire that's going on, I'm gonna go ahead and do the top cut myself. So I'm gonna go ahead and find a match to watch. Hmm. Any red eyes? Yes, the ones that are extremely ruddy. Okay, we have a room, just waiting for both players to show up. Favorite. Alright, back to Top Cut. Okay, let me go and grab that. That is boom, boom, boom. And no commentary till I finish this, guys. I will be just one moment. Boom, 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 boom. Jesus. This might be one of the worst yet, dude. Holy mackerel. Okay, thank you, Nelag. You should probably focus on helping the other tournament for now, though. Thank you, though. So about that spice, what if I told you the spice was just how bad it was? Would you consider that spicy? I don't blame people, honestly, especially in a paid event where you're going for the prize, but holy Jesus. So take care, Sean. Have a good day. Thank you so much for participating. Appreciate you as always. Okay. Here is the total breakdown for today's event. So obviously you can tell we're off to a great start. The golden ratio. Here is the top 16. Stars. I'd have to ask. I don't know what he meant by that. Oh, you know what? It's probably Darkness and Light's like weird deck. He plays some. It's the star whatever fusion, Edaton star or whatever. I'm guessing that's what it was. Here is the top 16 breakdown. Let's go. You forgot to add the non-meta decks to the breakdown. Yes. So your hope today is, can the great evil be defeated? Oh, we're about to be... Nope. What are we doing? What's going on? Do we really not have a play? Take care, Elmaz. K1R, 1K1R, 1K1R1. Thank you so much for the follow. I do understand, by the way, guys. I get it. It can be a little discouraging and disheartening. However, I look at it this way. It's on a timer. It can only last for so much longer. Next time, add Red Eyes or Dynamist or Dragoonity. You know what, Elmaz? Just for you. I never thought I'd live to see Akiza become the... Well, to be fair, that was canonically possible because she was the Black Witch or whatever terminology it was used. If she hadn't have found the power of friendship, she would have become the villain. NATO, nobody disagrees with that. Wait a second. Doesn't Meteor Burst stop our... I don't know if this is going to work the way you want it to. Wow. Can no longer attack directly because of Meteor Burst's effect. He did, Steven. But Meteor Burst effect overwrites it. And now we just lose. It was actually a pretty good play, to be honest. Okay, well maybe he was just trying to get rid of it to... Okay, maybe he misplayed then. I suppose I am wrong here. Took a chance. To be fair, Lance is not that common. So it really wasn't that... He wasn't taking that big of a risk. Shu's playing a kind of an unusual build of Rose Dragon. Like, here's the sad thing. I mean, I say sad, but the interesting and sad thing. A lot of these Rose Dragon builds are actually incredibly different. It's basically the kind of innovation that you see in a 1 to 2 deck meta, where because the deck choices are kind of locked in, the innovation comes into specific builds being used. Like early to even mid Rose Dragon, you were seeing basically almost identical builds. Now, like, I'll be honest with you, like, I don't think a single one of these Rose Dragons is like identical. I mean, that's like small comfort for people, but it is interesting. Yes, deck. Any spice in the top 16. Akhil, the spice would be Heroes and Mechlord. Unfortunately, Mechlords are down a game. As far as the hero builds, it's pretty close to equal amounts on each of them. Any PK in top 16? No. Although, I think we only had 3 PK enter today. You want to see probably the saddest thing I saw? Let me see if I can find it. So, as you guys might know, one of our moderators, Eli, is a very big fan of Phantom Knights. It's probably his favorite deck. And he posted this in the mod chat. shortly after doing some of the breakdown stuff. The King PK player himself, forsaking Rose Dragon, or forsaking Phantom Knights to play Rose Dragon, and breaking Eli's heart. Now that just hurts. I will have you know, however, I find it interesting that when King did not play Phantom Knights, he did not top. Makes you think. And for anybody who may have missed it, I'll go ahead and share the share it again just because. Here is the top, or the total breakdown. Oh! Mechlor is about to OTK though. Let's go! And then here is the top 16. Thank you, Hans, for that continued support, my friend. I do appreciate you for that. Thank you very much. "10 out of 16 is a fail in my class, so Rose is not tier 0. True! Mechlors will win today. We can only copium wish. Dowski 27, thank you so much for the follow. There's that all-important Lance that Shu has been running. This is going to allow him to go into a Black Rose play if he so desires. But the Dirge. Okay. However, bro, this man has everything. Are we gonna go either cheese OTK? Surely you don't have Econ as well. There is no shot that you have it. Most likely we're going Ruddy Rose, sure. Get those materials out of the graveyard so that we no longer have to worry about Triskelion. Do we also... Although, if we don't OTK him here, we could still Triskelion, in theory. Okay, electing to summon Weisel here. Probably just to block and ensure no cheeky lethal. And double back row on top of it. Nice. The fact that we can do this and still end on double back row, you're just like, bro, come on. Are you serious right now? Carded hand could be a crow. Dim Brodus, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Sending a Trisk to the graveyard. Unfortunate. Now we have to YOLO it on taking out the Ruddy Rose to negate the storm. And we YOLO Triskelion. It all comes down to this. One flip down ends it. If that's not exactly like... that needs to be exact... We cannot lose to a Ruddy Rose Witch. There's no shot. Bro. What even is this duel? What is in your hand that you can't... Okay, are you holding Lance or something? Oh. What are you doing? Bro. No way. I mean, worst case scenario, you go... it's either Squire or Baxia. What was in your hand, dude? I mean, you could Black Rose just to clear the board. Because, like, you know he doesn't have another Trisk. Okay. Interesting. So that's telling us no Squire. Samurai Destroyer plus Lance is enough to take this out. Okay. So what do we have left here? We have like exactly Obligado and a Book of Moon. Can we even Obligado? Yeah, we could Obligado. And just like that, Shu destroying all of our hopes and dreams, dooming us to another Rose mirror match sometime in the future. Thanks a lot, Shu. You were supposed to bring balance to the meta, not destroy it. Mr. Clapper, we're in top 16 right now. So, we're going to find some hero matches to watch now. I mean, nobody's going to hold that against you, Clapper. Just by virtue of we're all Yu-Gi-Oh players. All right, game 3, Aaron versus Francesco. By the way, Dimbrodus, how we doing? I see we have a little bit of meta talk in the chat. If you're thinking of, is this you talking about getting back into the game, or definitely chosen? Well, I mean, okay, 1 chose a terrible time, except 2 also chose quite possibly the best time in a couple weeks. And no problem. Even now, when the tournaments may not be the most exciting, it's absolutely a delight to do it for the Is this a second enemy controller? Bro, chill. And a lance? Bro, he can't keep getting away with this. This match, dude, holy. Okay, do we have the ability to come back from this? No. These Rose Dragon top decks are wild. And Aaron with the Rose Dragon comeback. Evil has won once again. Dimbrodus, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. I really do appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Thank you. By the way, I love how missions and Duel Links work. By watching all of these games, I just got the weekly mission for winning 10 duels. Neil, thank you. Wait, nope. Oh my goodness, that is gifted subscriptions. Oh my Jesus. Gifted to Neil, Outlaw, Conman, Nelag, and Curry. Thank you so much, dude. That really means a lot. We will go ahead and quick report this. That is a 2-1 victory for Aaron. Invalid scores reported. Oh my God. They must be having a lot of fun over in the other tournament right now, because I just saw like 100 moderator requests at the same time. Good God. I need to turn off my notifications. I am getting flooded over here. Thank you again, dude. That's really awesome of you. I appreciate that so much. We will hide that. Okay. What do we have for matches? We have Rose versus Rose. Awesome. We have hero. What? Oh, hero versus hero. We have hero versus Rose. And we have Rose versus Rose. So, hero versus hero or hero versus Rose. Which one? Which one would you like to see? So, Dimbrodus, I would also recommend, I mean, I'm sure you already do, but DLE has been putting in a lot of work themselves. So definitely, if you aren't already keeping apprised of them as well, definitely do so. Praise, no PK made top cut, unfortunately. I think we're going to watch the hero mirror. Yeah, if anything, DLE is putting in like the real heavy lifting right now. Who is Sup? That is probably Superviz.
Duel.
And this is Hans Andres. Okay. And I am still getting flooded from those notifications. Good God, what is happening? Okay. Wow, that is some kind of tire fire. Okay, back to the game. We have favorite dual hero, my favorite version of the deck, versus wounded hero, the probably better version of the deck. Great Tornado is going to be able to significantly weaken, and we're going to be able to easily overpower that board. However, as favorite duel allows for easy one-card recoveries, we are likely going to be able to get back into the game relatively easily. Stratos gets searching, going to be able to grab a copy of Liquid. We can send Liquid to the graveyard via our skill. Get that much-needed Miracle Fusion. Miracle Fusion will be able to banish the Liquid and whatever we dump, likely a Brave Neo or a Elemental Hero Neos. And just like that, we are back in the game. Draw 2, discard 1, get some extra back row, break this back row-less hero board. Where is the ice barrier? We had exactly Steven enter with it. And while it was fun to watch him, he unfortunately did not make top cut. Thank you once again for that gifted to Nifroth. Absolutely outplayed. I mean, we just... So we can't, like... We can clear this board, but realistically speaking, Hans likely has at least one more push left in him. It's going to come down to whatever that back row is. If we're playing hand traps, we could also potentially punish with a white princess. Waiting in the finals, he's the final boss that the finalist has to play through. Double white princess, ensuring that nothing on this field is going to die. Very interesting. That's an extremely large commitment, but it does ensure that our Sunrise will be alive. So it's going to come down to whatever those back row are. And I'm playing Weather Painters. Yes, and there will be custom rules. You are not allowed to play any back row removal or activate any effect that would hit back row. Challenge mode. Actually, let me fix this. We are in top 8 now. Fusion substitute. We're going to be able to go into another Sunrise if we so desire. Probably going to end on a triple Sunrise here. We could also theoretically... Ooh, this is going to be nasty. I'm not going to say what I think is going to happen here. Which decks are top 8? It's 5 rows, 3 hero. Alright, what did I miss? So we had Compulse and Canadia, forcing them out. Attempting to get the Great Tornado back. Unfortunately, not able to do so. We will... Oh my god. Double DD Crow. We're going to get rid of the liquid so that we cannot use that as part of the material. Likely going to use... Okay. We can still break this board, though. And it's literally going to be... Can we top deck exactly the answer we need? A normal hero monster. And then we would have to... Oh, nope, never mind. We have literally have lethal. What am I talking about? Somebody call Hitchcock his movies being ripped off here. True. Waiting for them to return to the table. Sorry, guys. Again, I'm being distracted by what's happening in mod stuff. Why wouldn't he be T-posing? Wouldn't you? If your existence was to appear on the field, be forcefully merged into the body of or with another creature into a new life form, go to the graveyard, come back, have it happen all over again in like a continuous, like almost unending, like hellish nightmare. Like, wouldn't you, after a while, just be like, whatever, just do what you have to do, but at the end of the day, just let me die? Just use defusion? But you've been synchroed. How do you defuse? You need desynchro. You know, the more I think about it, the one thing that I don't understand about Infernity is, like, what's the theme that's going on there? Why is it you have, like, sick armored warriors, then, like, weird, like, creature things, and then bugs? Like, is it an aesthetic? Like, am I missing something? Like, what's like the theme? You look at something like Burning Abyss and you're like, well, I know where they came from. I understand what's going on here. I look at Infernity and I'm just like, yes, demon, armored man, bug, weird scarecrow guy, something. I mean, demon guns. Okay, where does the beetle fit into that? It's Doom? Is it Doom? I mean, I'm not trying to like shit talk it or anything. I just don't understand the theme. The Exposed Brains Dragon. If anyone can tell me what the theme of Infernity is supposed to be, I want to know. Like, if it had been like, what if Magical Musketeer but on motorcycles and demons? That I could get behind. 1980s speed metal album covers. We're gonna pull up, I'm putting that phrase into Google. What is exactly the first couple ones that show up? And I want you to tell me, could these have been an Infernity card? Okay. Alright, so I mean, some of these are going to be classics, so obviously, like, no surprise, right? Could this have been... I want you to come up with, what is the name of this Infernity card? Is it like Infernity Salesman? Infernity Doomseller, okay. If you choose a name, I want you to abstain from the next choice. Infernity Scammer, okay, sure. What is the name of this Infernity card? What is the name of this Infernity card? Infernity Scarlet, okay. I can see that. Literally, this is what I typed in and got as these results, Nifroth. I typed that exact phrase in. All right. Number 4, what is this Infernity card? I mean, this is really easy, right? Isn't there already an Infernity Dwarf? Infernity Barbarian? And the last and final one. Which Infernity card is this? Infernity Axe Raider. Oh, we no longer have lethal. Infernity Budget Raw. Infernity Doom Eagle. Oh my Jesus. And with style, Hans Andre's super polymerization. Into an elemental hero Sunrise. Going for lethal. And in a commanding victory, defeating Superviz. Infernity Vicious Fiend Eagle, level 6 effect synchro. Okay. Sure. Welp and Nova got defeated by Makopin, which means Hans Andres is your only hope of not having exactly a Rose Dragon mirror match in the finals. Send all of your energy All right, we have a mirror match here. Aaron versus Dipsilon. Aaron is the underdog here. He made it in as the 16th seed slot. So he is clawing his way towards those finals. Okay. Fix this. Makopin not playing heroes? He is not. So send all of your hate, I guess. We do be crowing. Oh my god. Enemy controller once again absolutely stealing the game. We're going to go ahead and bounce. We don't have lethal, but we are sitting on 2 back row. Literally every time you see that card now, it's literally just they can't keep getting away with it. Two back row of our own. Why did we do that? Aaron? Did you think you were gonna get the effect? Bro? I think he thought he was gonna get the effect off of White Rose. Why would you do that? Second Dirge is going to ensure that we cannot... Oh, Jesus. So we're going to go ahead and Levianeer out of nowhere. They're mutating. They're evolving. Potato, they're main deck. I mean, some of them are main decking it. That is a 2-0 victory for Dipsilon. We are now in top 4. I'm so glad that Rose Dragon doesn't have limit 2s and limit 3s, keeping them from abusing cards such as Enemy Controller and Chaos Dragon Levianeer and Compulse, Floodgate Trap Hole. Sure would be a shame if some of their cards got limited to 2 and 3, huh? All right, we will be waiting around for Dipsilon versus Hans Andres. Is Compulse the new Book of Moon? No. If anything, the choice between Compulse and Floodgate is actually one that's worth considering. A lot of times, if a deck is playing them, they're playing both Book and either Compulse or Floodgate. And if they're not, then they're a deck like PK, and I think PK prefers Floodgate. Yes. Well, so Void Trap Hole is the other trap that's kind of on the rise. All right, just waiting for our opponent to arrive here. Okay, looks like we are here. Both players are in the room, just waiting for them to actually get to the table. Be just a moment. All right. Are there special rules this week? No, it's just a normal tournament, Icy. I might try doing some kind of different meta tournament or different rule tournaments for the Meta Freakly in the next couple weeks. Are there any special rules you guys might enjoy? For example, Quantum does his non-meta tournaments. Here at in the Duel Links meta events, we've not really done that because it kind of quote-unquote goes against our mission statement of what are the best decks of the format. But at the same time, if there's anything that you would enjoy, like what would interest you, if anything. Black Rose, just literally Black Rose and Heroes banned, that's it. Only N and R tournament like the Master Duel event. Is that something are there some archetypes that would easily abuse that? Non-skill tournament. What about you have to pick a mini box and build only from that box? Would that be possible? Or would that be busted? Ban the top 50 cards on ladder. Huh. That's something. Yeah, I don't know if I want Ritual Beast as a deck. Goat format. No staples, just archetype specific cards. I think that could lead to some issues too, though. There's certain decks that would be really powerful that way. But maybe that could be something. I'll have to solicit feedback on that. What happened here, by the way? How did Dipsilon just... We literally just passed. Dipsilon, I would like to know what the heck your hand was. Just end cards. That one's actually kind of interesting. I think you would be hard-pressed to find a broken end card only deck. Three Basil and Touty in hand. That would be a brick. I will probably open up my Discord and then put up like a poll or something for what kind of weird off tournament you guys would like as like a third pillar to try testing out. But you've already given me some ideas, so I appreciate that. All right, Lancia gonna go ahead and effectively shut this turn down. Hans, unfortunately for him, just forced to pass. Surely Dipsilon did not brick again. Well, okay, we do know that he runs cards like Lancia, but if he had that in hand, like, he wouldn't have. Why did he use it early? I think he wanted to stop Vion from banishing to grab a fusion spell. So you're thinking of why didn't he do it to stop, like, Miracle Fusion? But he would have already been well along into his combo. By shotgunning it early, you shut down Vion completely. And the ball doesn't even get rolling. War of the Hand Traps. You Lancia me, I Crow you, and we saw no response from Dipsilon. He wasn't able to chain a Basil Rose to get his Rox Rose onto the field, or if he had another in hand, so there's a good possibility this just shuts down Dipsilon's turn as well. Jesus. Oh, okay. Activating Melody of Awakening Dragon, chaining our White Princess after discarding a Levianeer. Now we know how he could have bricked. Looks like he only runs 2 Levianeers, though. Pretty big commitment. Oh my Jesus. Well, I think this just ends the game. Who knew that normal summon elemental hero Blazeman was the move you feared more than anything? Searching for a copy of Fusion Substitute. Now going to be able to go into our full line of play. This should just be lethal. Elemental Hero, Great Tornado, draw 2, discard 1, have the attack of everything on the field. Discarding a Crow, going into another Miracle Fusion. Just absolute bully time. Another copy of Sunrise, and we were already Giga Dead, but why don't we make that even more Giga Dead? Another 2-0 victory for Hans Andres. Well played. To be fair, though, his opponent did brick. I mean, not bricked, but... So, Dipsilon was clearly trading consistency for even more power. And I don't know if that's probably the way to go. Rose Dragon already has such a amazing, like, level of power that, like, trying to go even higher seems... You're like Icarus reaching for the sky. Like, bro, you could already fly. Why are you trying to touch the sun? Favorite duel is just ruining the ladder. Why would you say that? What are you trying to play on ladder? Witchcrafters. Yes, it is Tesseract. We are in the finals. And thanks to Hans, we are saved from a mirror match final. So there is that. Everybody say thank you, Hans. I have to say, though, I'm quite delighted that so many of you have stuck around for what is otherwise a quote-unquote boring top cut. It really means a lot that you guys are willing to do that. We, as a community, do have to take the good with the bad when it comes to our metas. Obviously, we wish for much more diverse metas, but you know, it kind of comes with the territory of Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, you can look at the TCG right now, and like we just had the Oceanic event, and I believe like 24 or 26 of the top cut of the top 32 were either Sprite or Tearlament. So, like, even the TCG is unfortunately facing a 2-deck format right now. I agree, Gale Fang. That is pretty much what everyone's looking for right now. The timeline over the next month is exactly this. On the 6th, so tomorrow, we have the start of the KC Cup. Okay. So, start of the KC Cup means that the clock has started on a ban list. On the 16th, we have the TGS New World stream. So, we will be looking forward to that date for information on Vrain's World. You know, leak probably. Well, they're probably going to leak whatever New World event they're going to have. They're going to leak whatever the structure deck is, probably. With the New World launch, we'll know exactly what characters we're getting. We'll know at least some of the specific skills. So the 16th is a day to look forward to. and then probably somewhere in the time frame of like the 24th to 27th. Don't take those dates as gospel, but that's probably when we're looking at New World launch. We'll also probably have a ban list go into effect around that time as well, just because they do that. So that is the timeline you guys should be looking forward to over the next month. Any Link archetypes you're hyped for? I mean, out of the gate, I think the obvious answer is Goki, because A, we're going to get that character as a playable character, and I think it's going to be incredibly difficult to make Goki, like, just bad. I mean, you can do it. You can make any archetype bad. But I have a feeling Goki's gonna be like the Goki's gonna be like the Melodious of Vrain's world. It's gonna be like probably the cheapish deck right out of the gate. I mean, unironically, if they had U-Link capable Goki, it would be kind of funny. But didn't U-Link Goki need, like... Don't quote me, because I was out of the game at the time, if I remember correctly. But didn't you need, like, the Nightmare cards? Or could they do it by themselves? Didn't you need, like, Nightmare Goblin or something? Right, but I mean, those are probably cards you wouldn't necessarily see in Master Duel or in Duel Links. So like, U-linking would probably be less of an issue. All right. So, Shu leading things off with the Psyframe Lord Zeta and 2 back row. Meanwhile, Hans is going to probably just go full bore aggressive here. Sure, the abductor is going to be able to start abducting, but not a lot you can do except just try and overwhelm, chip away at the resources. DD Crow, take out the increase. Does this leave him any fusion he can go? He's going to end up having to fuse off his Sunrise. That's actually pretty devastating. Adding Blazeman, jumping a Stratos. Wow, we're really going all in, huh? I guess we kind of have to. Unfortunately for Hans, I think Shu has the resources to shut this down pretty effectively. Allowing the attack to go through, we can still chain our effect and response. I mean, surely we have a Basil here. Yeah. Waiting for the activation of... Ooh. Does not chain... Now we can't use Sunrise here, so shouldn't we have like still popped? I don't think there was a reason to not use Sunrise. He I mean, I can't imagine that Hans thought he would be able to use it on the redeclaration. Black Rose into Rox Rose. We're going to be able to just wipe the field here, banish the graveyard. And that is just lethal. Rose Dragon, piloted by Shu, taking game number 1. Can I help you, Potato? What are you looking for? Not gonna lie, getting a little lazy here. We reclining. Yo, not cool, Jay. You be nice to my boy. Having now changing positions. Shu at the bottom, Hans at the top. Shu once again going first. Gravy King, thank you so much for the follow. Also, I do believe I missed Just Andrew's follow about half an hour ago. I do apologize. my friend, for missing that. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Driven to drink to sit through this top cut. True. As is his birthright as a Rose Dragon player, Shu is able to go into triple back row. Elected to not use his Basil Rose. Oh, hello? Bro. You can... Bro. What kind... Are you, like, sitting on all your hand traps, dude? Is your hand, like... Fusion Substitute... Miracle Fusion... Set Clayman. I mean, it's gotta be an increase, right? That would be like the worst thing you could draw. Everybody coming up with the worst hand possible. Oh, hello, Meteor Burst. I guess we're just yep death now. Or not. Can we really not put lethal on the board here? Wait. Didn't we have lethal by using Basil Rose? Bring back the Rocks Rose? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. We have lethal anyways. Hans, if you're in the chat, I'm gonna need to see that hand. And unfortunately, Evil has won once again. Shu defeating Hans 2-0 in the finals. Showing the absolute continued domination of Rose Dragon. Heroes do be brickin'. I'm serious, Hans. If you're in chat, send me in a DM your hand. I need to know what the frick that was. Oh my goodness. It was dollar bills from PayPal. Dollar bills, yo. This is all yours, Hans. Courtesy of Shu. Thank you for throwing. Not a lot to say about that, my friends, unfortunately. That is the state of the meta at the moment. Regardless, y'all played exceptionally well. Appreciate that. Let's see. Note keeping, or not note keeping, but points of order. Point of order number 1. If you guys are interested. I only have the two at the moment. I will probably have my Discord live in the next week or so that I can start soliciting people for some the kind of events they would want to see other than pure meta. What was top 16 breakdown? I'll share it in just a second. But I do have both my YouTube link, which is literally just a repository for these streams. But if you would like to be able to go back and see any of the events that we have done since I've taken over, you can go there. I don't necessarily have any plans to do any other content at the moment, but I just want to keep a record of the events that we have done. So there is the total breakdown. And then the top 16 was this abomination. I also have my Twitter. Basically, all I tweet is like information related to the events, and I occasionally shite post against like Yugi-tuber stuff. Yeah. Correct. Everyone yell at King and whatnot for not playing Phantom Knights. He usually tops if he plays Phantom Knights. So Meta Freakly on Wednesday. Normally I'm busy on Tuesday tomorrow, but because that got canceled, I might do a ladder climbing stream. I'd say the odds are pretty high, like 80%. We will probably be doing some climbing with Ice Barrier. So if you want to come chill and hang out tomorrow, it'll probably start around 1 p.m. Eastern, if I had to guess. It would definitely be cool if you guys came and hung out. Yeah. Aside from that, probably also another stream towards the end of the week. More ladder climbing. And yeah. Let us find somebody to go raid one of the other Dual Lonker boys. Is Quantum live? My boy Quantum's live. If my boy Quantum is live, we heading over there. Exactly, Potato. And also, I'll respond to your direct message in a little bit. All right, be sure to hang out with Quantum for at least a little bit, guys. Don't just bail on him. He's a great tournament member of the tournament community as well. Peace.